how we executed it, and what we have derived as an outcome, then the takeaway. With that said, the ideation phase. So it all started when we started the last financial year. Our financial year runs between June to June. So as Steam leads, we were expected to do something different and see how best we can improve efficiency of our current running practices. The first thing that we did is we retrospected what happened in the past. So it started with, maybe we generalized the past experience to last 2 to 3 years. We retrospected the whole COVID experience, in fact. So the three major outcome of that topic is the productivity is spiking. That's very well acknowledged because people are operating at their best. Then happened the two major industry influencing items. To begin with, the Great Resignation. In the year of 2021 and 22, we have literally witnessed the most attrition rate the industry has ever witnessed since last 2027, when the whole industry fell down. The Great Resignation eventually helped people switch roles like crazy. The salary spiked and everything around. The hiring freeze also happened. It's okay, I'm loud enough. In the parallel world, the hiring freeze also happened. With hiring freeze, a lot of organization is no longer interested to invest in youth. They were directly very much keen to get the senior people inside the team so that the work gets delivered faster, the product gets shipped quicker. They don't want to spend too much time in ramping up those engineers. People preferred seniors a lot. With hiring freeze, the most of the roles that's been in the market was backfills. So this has all led to a very senior heavy workspaces. A lot of organization that was operating currently in that duration or even until now is senior heavy. So they don't have people like freshers being given more important to how they can come contribute to the success of an organization. So then came the ideation phase. So to the ideation phase, various factors has led to this particular outcome. To begin with, so that's a shocking number you can see there. So only 7% people has a chance to land a job in the industry in the current market. So this is as per Economic Times. So that means only 70,000 people are landing a job out of 11 lakh people that's getting outcome each year on year. That's a shocking number for us. With that, we also identified some key items in our working culture, which is engineers are losing their love for optimization and maintenance work. So when these kind of work came into picture, they were like, I need to do something new. I can't keep doing X or Y things. So the love for optimization and maintenance were lost. Eventually, you see how we were tackling it in the past is because we are having those younger generation who are fired up to learn the domain knowledge, who are fired up to learn how things work. Those were the people who are easily complementing this nature of work. We realized that yes, the love is lost for optimization with the current audience we had in the organization. Then the average tenure of work has been reduced drastically, and lack of natural leadership is being witnessed. Apart from our current leadership group, people who have served with us for a longer duration, who we have brought in new as seniors, has eventually had a gap in them to showcase that natural leadership ability, and it was more self-centered ability. So with that, another item that I wanted to highlight is, we had a 30% attrition in 2022, which means we brought in 30% of people new to the industry. So the cost of delay in ramping up them is huge. So if you see, it takes at least 6 to 8 weeks for an engineer for us to get ramped up to contribute to one particular team or a technology. So that had ramped up to a massive margin. And like this, there are many more. And eventually we realized investing in youth is the right thing. With that thought process, we have reintroduced our graduate training program, all about ensuring that we empower the youth as well as mitigating the highlights that I have presented a slide before. So the vision milestones of this is we wanted to onboard 9 skilled interns and eventually wanted to train them with certain technologies, WordPress to begin with. One might ask, why WordPress? So 2 out of our WordPress engineers who are currently in the organization having naturally started their career with WordPress. They were either PHP engineers or QA engineers or Java engineers. They haven't naturally aspired to become a WordPress engineers. That's a very short survey that we have done internally inside the organization. And it was Newsweek's most profiling technology in use. So with all these things and certain other technologies we considered were Salesforce, Data Tech, and etc. So we knew that if we are able to train these 9 young people, we were able to convert them into a full-time opportunity. With that vision milestone, we again wanted to re-stress why WordPress is chosen. Obviously, it is a global leader in CMS, eventually followed by it is open source and anyone can easily come on board. So the crowd just symbolifies. It is on par with any tech meetup that you can see. WordPress crowd is brilliant here. So these are certain other items that justifies why we chose WordPress as a technology inside this curriculum. So then we moved on to the execution phase. We created a very flashy curriculum which stood for 12 weeks. One can easily get themselves started and get to an end with following this curriculum. The curriculum consists of open source online materials, classroom training, and hands-on experiences. So this was the curriculum. The execution strategy was old school. It ran for 9 months with a validation of 5 months. And it was a traditional way. So we got someone into picture, trained them naturally to be a WordPress engineer, and validated them at the end of 5th month. If they get a proficiency that they are ready to get a job, yeah, we got them a job. If someone needs more training, we got into the evaluation 2 phase. It is pretty usual in it. Any organization would do the same thing. But what did we do differently? It started with the recruitment process. Recruitment was again not very lightly taken. So we ensured that recruitment is given very high priority, and we made sure that anyone who is referred is not just like that considered. We had a proper standard interview process in place and brought in someone who is actually ready, not someone who is just referred by someone in the organization. So people who are actually ready. Then from then on, what worked out really for us is making this entire experience a value-driven experience. To begin with, we have empowered people who are part of the program and ensure that they are feeling inclusive. We train them how to respond to feedback, and we made sure that they are aware of what's happening. So this has given them a very clear picture of what they are headed to, where they are headed to, how they have been nurtured in this journey. And we have let our potentials lead this program overall, so that they had a overall grip that it is the engineers who are actually leading that particular group of interns. The result of this is brilliant. So we also complemented very nicely with making sure our entire training is tailoring to our need. So all the people who we have trained are for our roles, which we are needing in that particular skill set. Then we rewarded the participants like interns with stipends. We rewarded the high performers who led this for us from a mentor perspective with promotions and a lot of other advantages like having higher ratings in their annual evaluation. So, and this all has complemented nicely with one particular outcome, which is an assured full-time employment opportunity. We were able to showcase this progress to our business and ensure that they feel, okay, this is something that's working out. So we have to make sure that we are giving these people a chance. On each year, we will have 10% rise in people count. So we had about 15 roles that are about to open for that FY. We were able to convince them 9 out of that 15 is going to be freshers. So with that, we have assured that full-time opportunity as well. So overall, every people who are part of this agenda is aware where they are headed to. And with that said, the outcomes have been brilliant. We have been able to convert 8 out of 9 people there. And these 9 people not just cleared the curriculum coming out proficient, they also cleared interview process that's been set for any standard engineers. So the entire program turned out to be a very successful outcome. And this doesn't stick there, not only with full-time opportunities, it extended to a lot of other business advantages as well. So we had our cost effectiveness in place. The curriculums that we have prepared is now reusable. We are relaunching the program again this year. So the curriculum is reusable. Attrition is now quite easily managed with this. And we wanted to stick to our primary responsibility of investing again in youth, which proved out to be a worthy investment in the beginning of the year. Then eventually we started empowering our current seniors in the team to give them an opportunity to lead from the front. So that also happened. So one thing that I wanted to give to this community, so I'm hoping that whoever is part of this community should acknowledge this. We all would have someone who have helped us kicked off our career. So that is one person who I still remember. Like you can easily remember the person who helped you first when you started your career. And that person could be you. So all I wanted to convey here in this particular community is there are a lot of mediums that you can see in the screen. Mediums like TopMate, even LinkedIn, even Udemy, Teacher Group, and then this WordCamp even. People not knowing where they are headed to, where to start to, and you could be that potential catalyst to give them that change, give them that life. So with that said, I thank you for being such an amazing audience. Thank you very much, guys. Have a nice day.
Please give him a huge round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. That was a really informative session. Now, I'd like to invite our next speaker, Vignesh Aravind, who is going to talk about search engine optimization for WordPress. With 2.5 years in B2B SaaS SEO, he enhances online visibility and leads generation for software products by combining technical and content-driven strategies to boost WordPress search engine rankings. I welcome you, sir.
Hi everyone, I'm Vignesh. Any SEO guys over here? Great. So, good morning everyone. I'm Vignesh. I'm growth marketer at Upsell WP. It's an all-in-one WooCommerce upsell and cross-sell plugin. So, it increases the average order value of e-commerce store owners from product pages to thank you pages at every step of the customer purchasing journey. It's an all-in-one solution for e-commerce store owners. So I have worked with many B2B and B2C sites for startups, and I have made a content-led, revenue-led organic growth model for startups. Sorry. Okay. So connecting businesses with SEO improves site speed, lead generation, brand awareness. It may reduce the low customer acquisition cost, and also it increases the website traffic, conversion rates, lead generations, and other social media engagements like and all. So SEO works like starts from on-page, off-page, and technical SEO. So on-pages is the on-page element. So where it's the static HTML website where we use SEO best practices to increases the search engine rankings. And off-page is the link building processes, which is the quality link builds, which easy to build the backlinks. Another thing, technical SEO is all about the performance of the site speed, mobile friendliness, and better backend approaches, which may also help the store owners to increase. So why WordPress is best CMS? Actually, it dominates the 46% of the Google search engine. So WordPress is considered to be the one of the best CMS for all other websites. So by choosing the WordPress, we may familiar with user experience and allows to create better visibility to the on pages, and also you can create an visibility settings which allows the category permalinks. And other thing, it easy to manages the site. Other thing, mobile friendliness, slow loading time, optimizing images, everything. So before launching a WordPress site, the first thing you have to consider with web hosting, it should be very good responsive. Another thing, better CDN responsive, SEO friendly theme. So this is the before thing. The other thing we have to check up with best plugins for SEO. We have made to add categories, tags, links, and we may have to check for the spam commands. We have to disallow the topics. And ongoing, we have to check any broken links which is already over there, and we have to back up for the security. So coming to the best practice of the SEO, the first thing we have to enable the visibilities to public. Make sure it is tick enabled. The following checklist I've created for best SEO best practices. The first thing you have to check the visibilities. Second thing you have to check for permalinks. Permalinks is nothing but you have to make sure that the categories to blogs, landing pages, and other things. The third one, you have to check with the tags and categories for relevant pages. The other thing is choosing the best SEO plugin using XML sitemaps to better understand the crawlers for search engine. Interlink, which boosts the search engine ranking, is one of the important ranking factor for SEO. Other thing is optimizing using a better SSL certified HTTPS, which is the secured for the website, and using no for no external links. You may want to create anything, you may exclude it, and managing your securities, use of fast responsive themes, and other thing, last one, using meta tags. So when you're considering with choosing the best SEO WordPress plugin, the first thing you have to choose with Yoast. So Yoast is one of the best SEO plugin, as I suggest, because we tried and trusted using many websites. It is the best recommended plugin, Yoast. It may also checks with sitemap creation, helps us to add meta title and description, shows the SEO scores, and optimize the keyword targeted content. So next plugin I have tried and tested with AI SEO, which helps us for better functionality with technical SEO side for creating robot.txt and other user interface and schema markups. It's a very important thing for search engine crawlers, and generating meta description and title. The other one is Rank Math. I think most of the SEO guys will be familiar with it. Rank Math is the all-in-one best SEO plugin for creating all type of redirections, 301 and 304, 404 errors. You may want to redirect some other page which is not live in it. So we also may add rich snippets using this plugin. And also we can connect with social media channels. Google Search Console integration will be much more familiar with it. See, other one is like SEO framework. It is the alternative solution and lightweight plugin compared to Yoast. So I think you may be familiar with creating blogs. For blogs, the important topic is like to create a TOC. This plugin will help you to create easy TOC content in it. It may create a better user experience and easy to navigate to each and other headings and all. So this is the other one I've tested with Broken Link Checker. This is the 404 link building tactics. We have to check any broken links from our site. It may affect our rankings in our WordPress site. This plugin is one of the best broken link check for internal link and external link. So you may want to compress an image. You may use short pixel for optimizing your images. So any images you may find lazy load in your website, you can thrive with this plugin, A3 load lows. It may use for better image optimization, so that your lazy load images will be better performing. See, other thing like hreflang title. Hreflang is nothing but if you're targeting in multiple geographic location, you may target with multiple languages. It may useful for these type of activities. So another one is the best thing is like I say this plugin. This is the better for redirection. For example, if your page is caught into 404, you may redirect to 301 using this error. You may fix this error. is the user-friendly plugin. I'm just saying this is the one of the best plugin. And this is for SSL certificate, secured website. So other thing, I'm just wind up with this. This is the funnel-driven approach we made to our early base startups. Rather than SEO, we made a funnel approach, which is like separate for B2B and B2C funnels. Both may vary according to the business model. Business is the first thing we have to start with. Other thing, coming to the keywords, we have to find the user's pain point, and also we have to deliver the user's pain points through value-driven content. The funnel approach is like different for both B2B and B2C stages. So making this funnel approach, we made a better growth results comparing to last 3 to 3 months comparison to our upsell WP sites. So coming to the keyword research, I'm just saying about the 3 things you have to make familiar with. The one thing you have to look on to funnel, which is top of the funnel, mid of the funnel, bottom of the funnel. So while comparing to all these things, top of the funnel is the starting touch point of business. The users once enter with their pain points, we have to better deliver with our content through on pages. The second thing comes to the mid of the funnel. People may interest with our products. So we may create something interested related to our products, which may like creating white papers, webinars, case studies, which may interest the audience. The other thing coming into the bottom of the funnel, it's more of transactional. People who are ready to make buy with our product. We may create a better testimonials, review sections, case studies for to make a buyer action. So last thing, so integrating AI with SEO, we already tested. It's not completely saturated to create an AI with SEO. Moreover, we generated like meta title description. For keyword research, we use AI, competitor analysis, gap content, the content gap between the competitor content, AI image generation for WordPress. So we may test it with these prompts, which simply works. For example, to create a meta description, we may create prompts like this to generate a better SEO optimized meta description, and to generate LSI long tail keywords and semantic approach keywords, which may be relevant to your target audience and ICPs. This is the prompts we use. So I'm winding up with SEO is not about optimizing for search engine. It's all about understanding the business, what your ICPs, who's your target audience, what their pain points. Moreover, that approach will be more revenue-led growth for your content. I'm winding up this. Thank you.
Please give him a huge round of applause. Now, I'd like to invite our next speaker, Aditya Singh, who's going to talk about freelancer to agency owner, learning website design without coding and acquire clients. He runs a digital marketing agency, creating over 50 websites monthly with a team he trained. After starting as a freelancer, learning WordPress through YouTube. I welcome you, sir.
Very good afternoon to everyone. Welcome to the WordPress WordCamp. So this will be a very interesting topic. I'll cover very important topics in just 5 to 6 minutes, right? So it will be not boring, trust me guys. If you can pay at least 5 to 6 minutes attention over this topic, anyone can start making money by freelancing through website. Trust me guys, like I am a non-tech guy. I didn't knew how to build website. I didn't knew how website is made. So I did BCom in 2019, but in the third year I dropped out because I invested more time in WordPress rather than investing my time in college, right? So very quickly, we'll divide this talk into 4 sections. First one is, I'll start with my journey, how I learned WordPress without any tech knowledge and how I got my first client, right? So if you want to get clients for website through digital marketing or for if you want to build your agency, so maybe this is the best talk for you, right? Second topic is, it's very hard to crack your first client, to go from 0 to 1, right? So we'll be discussing how to crack your first client, how to take your business from 0 to 1. Third is how to understand the requirement of clients or business. In India, people think if you're a website designer, you will be the content writing person, you will be the UI UX designer, you will be the website developer, you will be the hosting guy, everything, right? So in India, it's very difficult to design the website according to client's requirement. I have faced a lot of this situation where I designed the website, but client said, yaar, ye maza nahi aa raha hai, acha nahi lag raha hai. So I'll tell you how to understand the client's requirement, right? And fourth is how much money you can make. Simple, right? So let's get started. So in 2009, while pursuing BCom, I had a zero knowledge of tech, but I was fascinated by the world of apps and website. But I didn't know how to create. I started learning C++, Python, HTML, but I was not good at that. Then I came to know to WordPress from a random YouTube video, and from there I discovered what is WordPress, how website is created, and how to make landing pages and all. My first client is he paid me 3,500 rupees for a website, and I was like, wow. So it was just I cracked a multi-million deal, but he paid me 3,500 and I was just learning website at that time. So right now personally I have created more than 100 websites on WordPress, okay? Numerous landing pages. Today I run a digital marketing agency by the name FX Retina. Office is based in Pune and Lucknow, and we have 15+ team members in-house in each office. So simply we do 2 things. We don't do SEO, social media and all. We do purely performance marketing, that is Google Ads, PPC and Meta Ads. And second one is we do design WordPress websites and landing pages, that's it. These are the 2 things that we do as an agency. Additionally, I run a YouTube channel that has a subscriber of around 12,000 subscribers. So you can subscribe the channel if you want. There I share a lot of case studies and everything that I go through. I have a lot of high quality videos, so you can learn the stuff, right? It's all over free. So this is my team, right? It has expanded to 15+ team members. So we have performance marketer, we have WordPress developers, right? Today I have better WordPress developers than me, right? They design more better websites. So they teach me. Today I also learn from them. So let's get main to the topic, right? The topic is how to crack your first client. So I have got clients through cold email marketing. I send a lot of emails to UK, US based agencies, digital marketing agencies to outsource the work from us, right? So I cracked clients through emails, I cracked clients through a lot of things. I am a BNI member from last 3 years. But very simple process, I'll tell you, if you want to get your first client, the best platform is LinkedIn. LinkedIn is the best platform, and here are the 4-5 steps that you have to follow and get a client. Simple, that's it. First one is prepare a script. A script must be not more than 4 to 5 lines. If you can prepare 4 lines of a script, a message, a simple message, that must have a natural tone. Don't use ChatGPT for that. You can create only 3-4 lines of message just by yourself. It must look natural, right? And be to the point. Like, for example, I am Aditya. I run a marketing agency. I specialize in creating fast WordPress websites, SEO optimized, that rank on search engine. So this is my pitch, right? So you can create yours. Identify the target audience, who you want to send the message, who want to target, right? The target audience, target audience was doctors, clinics, hospitals, right? Because they need a website, right? Daily you can send at least 20 to 30 connections on LinkedIn. Once the connection, like people accept your connection, just send them a DM, personal message. The key is follow-up. If people don't reply, just send them a follow-up message, hey, waiting for a reply, that's it. And once they send you a message, you can directly ask their number. If they are interested, ask their number. If they are not interested, you can just say hi, hello. Because in today's time, everyone knows if you are building relationship with them, so they know you. At the end, you have to sell something. So upfront, you can directly ask for the deal, right? So by these process, using LinkedIn, you can crack website clients. I have did. Personally, I have got more than 50 to 60 clients for a website, and you can easily get, right? So the problem was when you start designing website, in India, people assume that you will be a content guy, you will be the UI UX guy, you will do everything for them, right? So how to understand client's requirement? First, ask about their business, right? So understand what product, services or location they are targeting. Ask their competitors, right? Okay. Ask their competitors, right? Request website references, the references they want or they have in mind. They like the design, so that you can understand what type of design they need, right? And last, send them a requirement list, like ask their contact details, basic business information and their USP. If you gather all these information from a client, trust me guys, you can design a website, right? And your client will love it. Your client will love it, right? So at the last, we'll be just wrapping up the talk with just one main thing. How much can you make through freelancing, right? So this is very practical and clear numbers, right? This is not something flashy because I did it. So I started with website and SEO. Today I run a 7-figure marketing agency, right? But I started with freelancing and SEO, website and SEO, that's it, right? So I charge 20 to 30,000 per project. In starting, I used to charge for this a simple, informative WordPress website. That's it. This is nothing that's short of functionalities and all. A simple WordPress website can be like sold in 20 to 35,000 rupees, right? You have to pitch a person. You have to get the right target audience. In today's market, people sell for 5,000 also. But trust me, you can position yourself and you can charge 20 to 35,000. How you have to sell, I'll just tell you. You don't have to tell them like you will be designing a website. You have to tell them what benefits they'll be getting through the website. For example, what I say to my clients, I say like I'll be creating a WordPress website that will rank on the search engine, right? That is SEO optimized and that will generate leads for you, right? So at the end I tell, this website will grow your business. So that's the fact you have to tell them, right? So you can approach people on LinkedIn. On an average, you can find 5 clients in a month. If you sell at least like 5 websites a month, you can charge 20,000 and make at least 1 lakh rupees a month, right? So guys, from here the journey starts. If you acquire at least 5 website clients, your journey starts from here. You should pitch them SEO services, PPC services. If you don't know, just collaborate with the person who is an expert in it, right? So by creating WordPress website, your game doesn't end. It starts from here, right? Because if a person has created a website or app, he will find a marketing guy. He needs leads, right? His website will not get on the top of the search without SEO or without PPC. So pitch him the right service, and make him your retainer client. He will pay you every month. Right now we have 50 retainer clients who are active with us from last 4 years. Right? So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Right? So I hope this was informative. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for such an informative session. Now we'll have a short break of 5 minutes before we invite the next speaker on stage. Thank you.
ಯಾರು ಇರಲ್ಲ ನೀವಿಲ್ಲ ಅದೇ
Check. Hello. Check.
Test? Better. Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Then yeah, I'll be here.
You don't move. It's not possible. Anywhere you can't fix it anywhere.
And my
Just try.
just ask it.
Hello, check. Hello, check. check. Hello. Hello, check.
This actually,
Hello, check, check. Hello.
this will be like, yeah. Huh. Is it looking in front? No. No, right?
ಇದು ಆನ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
Check it, is it working? Check, check. Check, check. Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
Hello everyone, may I have everyone's attention? The next speaker is ready. Our next speaker, Archana Devi, is going to talk about navigating redesign hurdles in WordPress, proven strategies. A senior engineer at News Corp India excels in PHP, WordPress and more while finding creativity and resilience through music. Please give her a huge round of applause.
Thank you. Check. Yep. Hi everyone. Namaskara ellargu. Good afternoon everyone. My name is Archana Devi. So I work as a senior engineer at News Corp India, and I am passionate about learning new technologies and new skills which can be used for overcoming the hurdles in our lives. It could be professional life or the personal lives. So in my entire career, I have had privilege to work on mostly the web application development and the maintenance. And I have had chance to work on different redesigns and migrations of web applications using different technologies like PHP, MySQL, Codeigniter, JavaScript, and then custom MVC based architectures like that. So in total, I have around 13 plus years of software development experience, and today I'll be talking about navigating redesign hurdles in WordPress, proven strategies. The reason behind choosing this topic is this is something near to my heart, where I actually worked on redesigning of some of the WordPress websites, and I have some examples also to show in at the end. Is that okay? Is that okay? Okay. So, I mean, since I have been working on some of the redesign projects in my past experiences, I thought sharing these insights to you all would help you identifying the challenges which you come across, and using these tips you will be able to learn how to handle the redesigning of WordPress smoothly. So let us go into the presentation. So today's agenda is something like understanding WordPress redesign and then its necessity, understanding impacts of redesigning, things to keep in mind before WordPress redesigning, and strategic planning required for redesigning, launch and pre-launch strategies for WordPress redesigning, and at the end I'll be able to show some of the example projects. So what is WordPress redesigning? A website redesign is a process of revamping your site to improve its visual appearances and overall appearance. And in this process, you will be able to improvise your layouts. You will be refreshing your layouts, updating the content, and improving the SEO optimization, and then improving navigation so that your website's performance will be enhanced. So why do we need WordPress redesigning? So when you will have to look for WordPress redesigning, there are some scenarios I can explain you. When you have outdated design in your website, so if your website has outdated designing and then you don't have your customers easily accessing your website, at that point in time you have to look for redesigning. And then when you have very minimal features in your website which is not helping your users, so that you are not getting anything out of your website. So at that point in time, you need to introduce some of the new features in your website so that it is helpful to your users, so that you will be able to excel more in the online presence. So whenever, like when you have very slow speed in the website, at that point in time, you may have to address to improvise the speed of your website so that it will be useful to your users. So, and one more thing is like to enable site for new updates. As we all know, WordPress will be releasing its newer versions on time to time, keeping its security at its priority. So we will be updating our sites with the new versions of the WordPress. At that point in time, if your site is not supporting the WordPress new upgrades, then you may have to look for WordPress redesign. And then if there are very less conversion rates in your website, the users are not getting your content delivered, and then your website is listing somewhere at the end in the search engine results. At that point in time, you may have to look for redesigning and staying ahead of competitors. I think everybody wants to be on top, right? So in business, everybody will be looking for other business people, what they are doing good, what can be implemented in our things. All these things has to, everybody will be looking into, and then everybody will be keeping themselves updated. So that way, keeping ahead of, if we have to keep ourselves ahead of our competitors, then we may have to look for our website redesigning, and then this way we will be rebranding our entire website also. Then what are the benefits of WordPress redesigns now? Because we all have come to know in what all scenarios we have to look for redesigning our website, right? So now we'll get to know what are the benefits of redesigning. So you will have improved SEO in your site, and you will have improved user experience in all the devices. See, if your website is supportive only in one device, or if it is only supportive in laptop, and people who are using in mobiles and the tablets, they are not accessing your website, then you may end up having bad user experience, right? So at that point in time, if you redesign your website, and then at that will result you to have good user experience across all the devices. So this way you will benefit your business, and then you will get better and improved web security. As we will be updating our website with a newer version of WordPress, we will be having better secured version of website, so that it will be hack proof like that. And then it redefines your WordPress website's purpose if you do redesigning. So this way it will benefit you. And then you will have, you will be implementing new features and all in your website as part of redesigning, right? So that way it will be having evolving web trends, and then you will have new features and the new trends in your website user experience. So that way it will be helping you to get better conversion rates that way. And then your complete rebranding of your website happens with the redesigning. So these all benefits you can get it when you do for WordPress redesigning. And then who needs redesigning frequently? Most of the companies, whoever are in media based, whoever are in the business, who are using WordPress for their business, they need WordPress redesigning. And then things to keep in mind before redesigning. It is not just a simple thing that you need to just go and do redesigning whenever you want, right? You need to understand and evaluate some things. So what are good things in your website and what are poor points in website, so that poor points can be addressed. So all these things evaluation you have to do, and also you have to get some analytics data from your users. Also you need to get some of the inputs, like how it is good for them, how is it not doing good for them. All these kind of information you need to get as part of this audit. And then you need to set goals for your redesigning. So you will be setting goals as such, like design your tree structure, optimize SEO, and then you will need to relook for plugins and the functionality whichever are there in your site. So if you understand what are the pain points in your site and what are the good points, so you can well plan for overcoming the poor points which are there, and then you can even keep your good points as it is even after redesigning. So that way, now if you are clear with your goals of redesigning and everything, at that time if you are really going for redesign, how you can do it? Let us go into that. You can do it in two ways. One is you can do it by yourself, and one is like you can hire a professional who can do a redesign and give it to you. So if you go for DIY, if you are doing it by yourself, then you have to have your local setup for your local redesigning, and then copy all the style settings and test your site thoroughly on your lower environments, and then switch the new theme in your live site. So this way you can do it. And then if you hire a professional, what happens there? If you hire a professional, the account manager of that professional service will take care of everything for you. You don't have to do anything from your end. So they will take everything. What if you are a hired professional from some company, so you are doing redesigning now. So if you are doing redesigning, then there are some tips you can have a look at. That you need to have your new designs handy, so that you will have, you can identify and divide the features to be implemented, and then you can identify the scope of your MVP, so that you can decide your minimum viable product scope, and then you can plan well. And if you are maintaining a site of that client from a long time, then it will be very easy for you to identify, evaluate, and set the goals for redesigning as well. So in this case, now you are clear on the MVP scope, and then now you have to plan your resources for maintenance and redesigning tasks. Suppose what are the resources here? The resources are something like team, time, and the budget, and the lower environments for working your redesigning and all these things. So if you have a team which can which has some of the developers, there also you can plan in such a way, like the team members who are already there from a long time, they can be utilized for the redesigning task, and if there are any new joinees, they can be utilized for maintenance tasks, so that your particular client's maintenance task and the redesigning task will go in hand. You will not have any impacts on the deliverables. So that way you can plan it. Now you have your resources ready, you have your local setup, and you have your testing servers, everything ready, and you have your team members also ready. At that time, now you can start with your new theme development you can start in. And then once you start, you need to keep a note of checklists of site level settings or the configurations, whatever are there in the live site, so that they can be utilized when you plan for the launch, right? Now you need to when you start the development, you have the checklist ready. You can test the features in the lower environments which you have already set in, and then you can identify, once you are done with the testing and you are fine to release it, then you have to identify the slow traffic time of your website and then plan your release to the website, so that you'll be shipping your new theme, redesigned theme to the live, and then whatever settings you have kept it as a checklist, those things can be set, and then you have to add any redirections are there. I mean, if you have changed some of the URLs, or you have deleted some of the content, or you want to show a brand new content which is been rendered from the old content. So these kind of modifications, if you have at all, at that point in time you can manage with the redirections also. So that way you will not end up having 404s as soon as you release your new redesigned theme. And then you can test your site thoroughly, and you can, while testing, if you have any errors also, you can ship the hot fixes. And then if you have any traffic dip, then to expect it that one, I mean whatever traffic dip you will be facing, to overcome that one, you will be submitting your sitemaps and everything in Google itself. I hope my insight would help you, and the discussion comes to an end here. And here are some of the example sites where actually I have worked for redesigning of these projects. Thanks everyone. And I would like to tell you, I work in the Times Media project in News Corp, and I have used the same font, Times New Roman, which is available right in our presentations. The same font has been used here for this presentation also. So I feel proud to say about this. Thanks everyone.
Please give her a huge round of applause. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, I'd like to invite our next speaker, Roshni Kesavan, who is going to talk about AI-driven image generation for WordPress websites. Founder and CEO of Binary Intelligence, she brings a decade of software engineer experience, including 6 years at Microsoft, a master's in AI and robotics from Georgia Tech, and expertise in cognitive science research, while also serving as a speaker and mentor in the tech industry. We welcome you, ma'am.
Are you okay?
Okay.
Cool.
You want to catch it?
Yeah.
Should I keep it?
No, it's okay. Good. I'll have it on now. Hello, can you guys hear me? Yeah, fine? Cool. Thank you so much for the introduction. I'm Roshni Kesavan, and like they introduced, I'm the CEO and founder of Binary Intelligence, and we do everything all the way from like developing AI solutions to custom softwares to developing custom websites. Now here you're like, what is an AI company doing in a WordPress conference? Sorry, I didn't get that. What was that? Okay. Is it all right? Okay. So the reason I'm here is to give a small enlightening talk about AI-generated images. So as you can see, even in our website, we actually use AI-generated images, right? So I'll quickly dive into my presentation in, with respect to time. Quick question to all of you sitting here. Can you identify which is the real image and which is the AI-generated image? Left side one or right side one? Can I have a show of hands? Left side one AI image? Right side one AI image? Okay. Okay. Next. Which one is the AI image? Yeah, this one was a trick question. Both of it is AI generated. So this is why AI generated images have become amazing. Like they have real amazing detail. Like earlier AI generated images were not this good, but right now from the hair strands to eye color to even the smallest details, AI is able to get it perfectly well. So that's where like AI generated images are really good for smaller companies. So you might be asking me, why exactly do we have this here? All of you are like WordPress website developers, and at some point in time all of you need to pick and choose images, right? So that is where I come in, and like some point in time if we can use AI generated images to do that, then it would become very cost effective to all of you. It looks like we're having some trouble. Cool. I'd like to introduce you to few tools that are available. Some of the really good ones for like free, that are free to use are like Adobe Firefly, Lenodo, and then Crayon, Night Cafe. Runway ML has been doing really good in terms of image generation as well as video generation. And then obviously there are like these very amazing paid AI tools, which are ChatGPT and Midjourney. So ChatGPT uses DALL-E 3 for its image generation. So right now with ChatGPT 4.0 you can even like try generating images for free, and 4.0 is free for everyone. So you can try, start your AI image generation with few of these free tools and then move to paid tools. So now you might be asking me, what is the use of paid tools if we have free tools available, right? So there's this concept called commercial usage, right? Wherein you cannot like just generate an AI image and use it for commercial purpose. You need to go and check in each and every tool if the image that you've generated is open for like commercial usage. So that is why mostly ChatGPT 4 and Midjourney comes in, wherein all of the images that it generates is free for commercial usage. Otherwise all of the image that you generate can be used for like social media or like sharing with your friends or like putting it on your t-shirt, something like that. But if you want to use it on like for commercial purposes, NFT and so, then you'd probably need to use like ChatGPT and which is DALL-E 3 and then Midjourney. Here is a fun use case of Dream Studio, right? So I was thinking, let me show you a use case of how to walk through prompts and like how we generate images and how to fine tune it. So obviously the first prompt that we had is, give me a image of Rishi meditating in a forest, right? And this is the image it came out with. Clearly this is not a Rishi. I don't know if it's because it's an Indian concept that these foreign AI tools are not trained on it properly, but it thinks, I think every Indian is a Rishi, similar to how every California girl will come to India and hope to get enlightened, right? So no, not every Indian is a Rishi. So let's fine tune this. You can use a lot of prompt writing tools. A lot of it is available right now, but ChatGPT is something that everybody is comfortable with. So the first thing I gave it was, can you create a photo of Rishi in the forest who is meditating? And the first thing it asked me is, can you provide more accurate characteristics? What specific characteristics are you looking for, right? And I didn't know. Like I didn't know how to describe a Rishi. So then I went to Google. So you take a couple of inspiration images, right? Like say from Pinterest or Google. If you do not know how to accurately describe something, how to like write a prompt, you would easily go to like Google or Pinterest, take a couple of images, feed it to ChatGPT as reference, and then I really liked the first image, but then I liked the setting of the second image. So I asked ChatGPT exactly that, and then it was able to create this image with just giving those two images as references, right? And the beauty of this is ChatGPT also gives you the exact prompt that it used for generating this image. So as you can clearly see, it has given specific characteristics like, it's a spiritual atmosphere, he's seated on a rock, it's surrounded by lush greenery, sunlight is streaming through the trees. I am not this poetic, I'm a software engineer who was working in Microsoft, somehow stumbled and created a startup. So this amount of poetry and description is not my cup of coffee, but ChatGPT can do this really well. And this happens to be the prompt. So you take this prompt, and I ran it through Dream Studio. So right now, like I was talking about, there are a bunch of tools where you can create images, right? And each tool creates a specific style of image, and some might be in your taste, some might not be in your taste. So this is how Dream Studio created these images, right? The problem for me with this was, it's not that it's not good looking, it was very artistic looking, and I wanted a more realistic looking image. So then obviously you go back to Google again, try to see if there are any, keywords that you can pick out. So the best keyword that I could see from here is 8K ultra scene. So I'm like, okay, let me introduce 8K ultra scene into my prompt, right? So once I introduced that, this seemed to be like a very realistic looking image. I know the screen is not doing justice to the image that is generated, but it looks pretty good on my screen. So this is how we refine prompts, all the way from a random Indian dude sitting in a forest to an actual rishi meditating in the forest. So I think that's how prompts make a difference in terms of generating images. So these are some beautiful images that DALL-E 3 has created, and everywhere that you see a plus sign over there, those are the prompts. So you have like a golden sunset, you have a description about the building that's in the background, then you have a description about the women who's sitting under a cherry blossom tree, and you also have a description about the pond. So the more descriptive you get about how the scene needs to be, the more accurate the image that you're going to get is going to be. So as I was talking to you all about everything about like AI image generation relies in the prompt. Here are few factors that can help you refine, right? What is the phototype you're looking for? Who is the subject? What is the action? What is the environment that's happening? What is the color scheme, the lighting, the composition, and all of that involved is going to make your image look more realistic from your imagination. So why exactly would you go for like AI generated images? First thing, traditional cost versus AI tools, right? So AI tools probably range from like, for creating images specifically. You can start using it from $0 all the way to like $10 to $20 a month, right? The traditional cost for like, Photoshop is probably $1,900 a month. Then stock image subscriptions is $2,400 a month. And just to do like one product photography, they usually charge like $75 to $100. And in order to do all of this Photoshop work, it's almost going to take you $250 per product. So you can just imagine like the cost difference between a traditional photography versus like an AI generated product photography. It's also very time efficient. If you don't like something, you can keep asking it. If you ask my photographer 4 times, the 5th time he's going to say, I don't want your business, please take back all your money, right? So yeah. And also in terms of learning curve, right? Like with just what I've told you, you can probably go and you can go and generate really good images. So there's not much learning curve involved. What are the different applications? So you can create very unrealistic images with AI. So one day I came up with the name of binary intelligence for my website, right? So somehow it had to incorporate natural elements getting transformed into ones and zeros, which is binary, right? So I was able to come up with this image which actually represented what my company represents. It observes all of the outside environment, it takes that in and converts it to binary. So you can create amazing unrealistic images. And because all of you are like website developers, it's really good for logo creations as well. So if someone comes in and asks you for logo creation, I could create like almost like 20 logos per day to give to my customer or my client, so that they can pick and choose and they get a feel of what they want their logo to look like. Also, the beauty of this is, in case if there are any blogs, people, if they want like main characters in blogs, Midjourney has come up with this amazing consistent characters, wherein you can use the same character throughout the blog, or if you're writing a story or a narrative or a comic, you can use like the same character, and he can like come through the entire blog with you. So the original image will have like a cref, and then CW is a number that varies from 1 to 100, which is how much you want the guy to change. Do you just want his beard shaved off? Do you just want his clothes to be changed? So that would be like, 60 to 80 to 100. Depending on that, the images will change. You can even change black and white images to color images. So it's that amazing. So if you ask me if AI generated image is going to kill all other photographers' work, all other artists' work, I'm leaving this slide to the end with you. And because we have 1 more minute left, I'm just going to quickly play this video that was very close to my heart that Nikon actually came up with. It's called Natural Intelligence. Can we not display videos? Cool. Either ways, I'll have that handy for people who want to have a look at it. Thank you so much. Thanks for your time. I'll see you all offline. Yeah, thank you.
Let's give her a huge round of applause, everyone. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, we'll have a quick quiz session by the quiz master, Neerav Deepak Mehta.
Hello everyone. So this session is all about quizzing. Okay. So we have quiz master here with us, Mr. Neerav Mehta. And yeah, so we are going to start. So this quiz is going to be about, of course, WordPress. I'm not sure if it's clear at the back, but what I would like you to do is open this website, kahoot.it, so kahwt.it, and enter this pin, please. I see that 2 people have already joined, and I would like whoever wants to participate. Of course, there are prizes. So we will wait for a bit for people to join.
So I'll just repeat. It's kahoot.it, KAHOOT.it. You can just log into that website, enter the code, and we'll start the quiz. You can play along with us.
The pin that you want to enter is 336209. It's open for everyone, and of course there are prizes.
Try and not disclose your answer to the person sitting next to you. The prize will get shifted to the other person. So play it individually. Okay. Yeah, everyone. Oh, okay.
Okay, seems like we have some players now.
Full screen. So we have like couple of members joining. We will wait for a minute more to others to join as well.
Shall we start?
Okay. Anyone more joining for the quiz, or shall we start? Okay. All right. Okay. One more. 10 seconds more. Final 10 seconds.
It's kahoot.it and the pin is 336209. And there are prizes. Just so you know.
Okay. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's like fastest finger first. You will get the question over here. The one who enters the correct answer in the fastest way will get more points.
So
okay.
Pick the answer from your phone. See the question here. The question is, what's the difference between WordPress.com and WordPress.org? The options are both offer the same features and functionality. Option blue is WordPress.com is a paid service while WordPress.org is free. The yellow option is .com is managed hosting while WordPress can be downloaded from .org. And the green option, oh, people have answered.
No, I think it's like 10 seconds.
Oh yes, you will have only 10 seconds to answer.
Yeah. So we'll try to read the whole question, but if it's not visible, I'll ask everyone to come little ahead.
Yeah, please feel free to come forward so that you can actually read the question before before the timer runs out.
Okay, nice. Okay, we'll wait for 10 seconds more. Okay, so one more time, the rules. It's the fastest finger first. Even though if he's answering correct and you are answering correct, but if he answers faster than you, he will get more points. Okay, so that's calculated dynamically and the leaderboard will be shown up at the end. Okay, and of course we have prizes, so try and click as fast as you can the correct answer. And it's simple, you need to read the question. There are 4 options. Just select the color. I think we did a round of demo, like we played for first question, so everyone knows like what it's now.
Don't hesitate to move as forward as you want. If you do not see the question, you can also come here and stand or like do whatever you want to. Well, like just don't come here because answers are visible. But other than that, you can do whatever you want. Cool.
Okay. Next.
So next question. Oh, we have.
Oh, yeah.
So okay, Kavya answered it right. Nice, good job. Let's go ahead. When was WordPress released?
May 2003, June 2003, July 2003, none of the above. When was the WordPress released?
5 people have already answered, I see.
We have 5 answers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up.
Okay, so 5 people got it right. Let's see. All right, we have Kavya still leading the leaderboard. Raghu at close second. Nikita following up. Let's see what happens. Are we ready for the next question, Nirav?
I think so. Are we ready for the next question, guys? Okay.
Okay, let's do it.
Super. The quick draft section in the WordPress is used for.
We are taking a technical dive with this question.
Check the timer over there, guys.
10 seconds.
5.
No pressure.
3, 0.
All right. Okay, 1% did got it right. Let's see.
Okay. There's one person who got the answer correct.
Okay, Kavya is still leading the leaderboard, but Akshay is the only one who got it.
Super.
Nice.
Nice one.
Okay, moving on to the next question.
In which WordPress version was block editor released as the core feature?
3, 4, 5, 6. Simple options. 10 seconds to go. 5 people have answered.
6.
Let's see the leaderboard.
Oh, this is something we have mixed reviews with, Anshu.
Nice. Let's see.
So we have 3 people voting the correct answer. Let's see who are they. The leaderboard is changing.
Leaderboard is changing. So we have slightly different leaderboard now. But Kavya, Raghu, Nikita still holding their top 3 positions. Let's see. Oh, actually, there is like 1 point difference between Nikita and Devina.
Yeah.
Nice.
Devina and Nikita is having tough fight at the moment.
Okay. Next question.
All right. WooCommerce is used by what percentage of all the online stores in internet?
I work for WooCommerce, by the way, so I know this one. Okay, closing on. 5 seconds to go. All right. It's like 4 people got it right. Nice.
And we have like 7 people voting for 30 to 40%.
I love that answer. I hope that we can give extra point for that one. Okay, let's see who are they. Oh, leaderboard has completely changed with this one. Raghu, Nikita, Jizna. Great job.
This question changed completely the dynamics of the leaderboard.
Yes. I think whoever got it right, they typed it very fast.
Yeah. Okay guys, just a quick pause. We have almost halfway through the quiz now. So, just pull up your socks and click it as fast as you can.
But correctly.
Correct answer.
Okay, next question. Which of these tech is commonly used to speed up your site? Everyone loves fast sites. Xdebug, Content Delivery Network or CDN, MySQL or WordPress Playground?
Okay, I'll repeat the question. Which of these technologies is commonly used to speed up your site?
5 seconds to go, no pressure. Okay, 9 people got it right. Nice. Nice. This is the highest. Yeah, this is the highest correctly answered question. Let's see. Okay, leaderboard has changed again. Kavya doing a comeback. Raghu maintains his position of number 3. Okay. Are we ready for the next one?
Are we ready for the next one, guys? Yes?
Think so? Okay.
Yes?
What do you control and can customize when you use WordPress? Your data, the software, the infra, or everything? 7 answers, 5 seconds to go.
Using WordPress, what can you control? Very simple. Simplest of all.
I hope so. Oh yes.
Okay.
So yeah, you can do whatever you want with WordPress.
Can we do everything with WordPress, right? We can manage our data, we can do everything. That's the beauty of WordPress.
Let's see the scoreboard.
Look at the... Oh, we have a new player.
Yes.
Raghu.
I see that.
Oh, super.
So Raghu has jumped from 3rd to 1st. Devina makes her comeback into top 3. Premnath holding on to 2nd. Nice.
Kavya is nowhere. Where is Kavya?
Okay, let's see.
So this is the 8th question, guys, out of 10.
Which of these sites are hosted using WordPress? White House, NASA, Indian Express, or everyone? Okay, okay, not bad, not bad.
Pretty cool, guys.
So yeah, so all these websites, as you know, now that are hosted by WordPress. As in, they use WordPress to power their systems, host lot of load, which is a
very powerful websites.
Let's see who got this right. Okay, Premnath coming on top. Kavya came back.
Yeah.
See, Jizna holding out in second, Raghu bumped off to 4, Devina maintaining at 5.
So in 9 questions, Vedanshu, I thought like there are 6 people who came to the top of the leaderboard so far.
6 or 7?
6, I believe.
6
or 7 guys. Let's have a count, like who came to the top of the leaderboard at least once. At least once. 1, 2. At least once on the leaderboard, top of the leaderboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, out of 9 questions, we both are wrong, but out of 9 questions, 8 people came on the top of the leaderboard, and this is the final question. Okay, so take your best chances. Okay, very fast.
This is a
easier
tricky one. Or
tricky one.
Depending upon who you are. Let's see. So Vulture is a host, and you will also see their booth outside.
Yeah.
How many data centers locations do they have? 45, 9, 32. Oh wow. Amazing. So they have 32 locations worldwide, and 8 people got it right.
Okay, so now the fun part is the first one who voted very quickly will have got the maximum points for this question. So let's see who that is, and we'll reveal the prizes as well, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Nice. So Premnath, Jizna, and Kavya, you have won yourself some prizes.
Woohoo! You are the first. Jinna, if I'm not pronouncing it wrongly, is that you?
Okay.
And the Kavya is third. Like 1, 2, 3. We have prizes for first 3, and you will get those prizes on the reception booth over there. Okay, so you can go and collect the prizes. How was the session, guys? Okay, so we have 2 more sessions, like similar sessions. That will happen one just right before, like right after the lunch. So you can check the schedule. That is the quiz tour. Try and grab your friends as well. So we'll have more fun. And at the end we have the mega quiz. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for participating. Take care. We'll have lunch, right? Yes, sir. Now.
One second. Now we are breaking for lunch. You know, we started a little late. We are breaking for lunch. Normally lunch break is 1 hour. We'll make it for 40 minutes. You need to just cover up the time. Okay. Lunch is already started. Hot lunch is already started. Please go proceed. Sorry. After the lunch, based on your choice, if it is lightning talk here, advanced talk main hall, okay, and a workshop on 10th E. All right. Now we have 4 sessions. Session 1, session 2 over, session 3, session 4. After session 4, the tea break, we are all going to assemble in the main hall again. Okay, main hall again. Till then, it will be distributed here. Okay. So what is the time? 1:18. Okay, 1:15. So 2 o'clock sharp. 2 o'clock sharp. 45 minutes. More than enough, right? Okay. Thank you. 2 o'clock we'll start the second session. I mean post lunch session. Off करो. Off नहीं होता वो थोड़ा 10 seconds. Put the camera. Done. Put the movie.
Everyone's had their lunch? Everyone's full of energy? I can't see any here. Are you guys full of energy or not? Okay, we'll be starting the session in more 5 minutes. Thank you.
Diksha. Nida. It should be closer to this. Test. Yeah. Test.
Mic check. Screen. Away.
Mirroring out to
Okay, can you ask some frame can you? How to
वो चल रहा है on.
I want to see in this also, right?
का लाइट ऑफ कर रहा हूँ
तो ऑफ कीजिए
2 मिनट
MC will be showing you the dashboard. The last 5 minutes are left, she's showing that, and when to start, she's showing.
Good afternoon, everyone. Our speaker today, Diksha Taneja, is going to talk about best practices for keeping your WordPress site running smoothly. With 7 years of experience, she excels in PHP, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and MySQL, using tools like ZDocker, Circle CI to deliver high-performance, SEO-optimized web solutions while staying updated on industry trends. Welcome, ma'am.
Hello everyone. Is it audible? Hello everyone. Good afternoon. To those who don't know me, let me introduce myself. My name is Diksha Taneja, and I'm working as a software engineer for News Corp India. I have a strong background in PHP, MySQL and JavaScript. Today we are going to discuss about topic best practices to keep your WordPress site running smoothly. So first, why we really need it. Experiencing issues with your blog or website can be really frustrating, and this will be a bad user experience. Disruptions like slowing down, security breaches or slow performance can be really a bad user, it can be an inconvenience to the user. So to avoid such situation, those who are using WordPress based sites, here are some tips and tricks that we are going to discuss today. First, here is the content which we are going to discuss today, like regular updates, backup your site, optimize for speed and many more. First is regular update. So keeping your WordPress core version up to date is really crucial for the overall performance and stability of your site. Whenever new update comes, it comes with bug fixes and feature enhancements and security patches. For example, we do have iOS in our iPhone and Androids in Samsung. Whenever a new update comes, we update it, we can see the performance difference. Also some new features coming up like HD image and other features coming up. So upgrading the core version is really important for the performance of site. Second is regular update of plugins and themes. Whenever new version comes, it comes up with some new add-on functionalities. To make sure old plugins and themes doesn't conflict with the updated version, we need to upgrade those plugins and themes as well. There is one option of auto update. In your WordPress dashboard, you can navigate to update and you can check the auto updates. But this might be risky sometimes. You have to make sure that you test everything prior. Like the beta versions, you can test prior the release, so that nothing crashes in the website after the auto update of WordPress. Next is backup. Regular backups are essential because problems are inevitable. For example, a recent incident happened in Microsoft where users end up with the blue screens, and it was a chaos for most of the travelers or other people. So to make sure we have complete backup, we have to ensure all these points. First is schedule regular backups. Regular backups of your website include database and files. Spending few minutes over backups will prevent the hours of wasting time on fixing those things. Also, you can use plugins like Updraft Plus and Backup Buddy for automated backups. If the worst happens, good WordPress hosting companies will provide you with the advice or the complete backup of your site. That way you can recover it. Next is optimize for speed. A slow and laggy performance of the site will be really frustrating. For example, recently I was searching for a copper bottle. For me, Prime deals going on, you guys know. In Flipkart, the page was loading for me since the traffic was more. So straight away I closed the window and jumped to the Amazon, and I did a purchase over there. So this was a quite bad user experience for me. To make sure your site loads promptly, here are some points we need to make sure. Caching. First is caching mechanism. That is the far most important thing in WordPress sites, as I am sure most of you guys know. There are some plugins like W3 Total Cache, WP Super Cache. It will cache your posts and pages, and user will be served with this cache data instead of hitting the database each time, and it in turn reduce the load on the database server. So it will increase the traffic and search rankings for your website. That is a far most important thing. Also, you can use CDN like Max CDN or Cloudflare to deliver the content faster for the global users. And also the key factor is optimize the images. For example, you do have some MBs of images. We are frequently uploading images in WordPress. Instead of using some MBs of images, try to compress it. There are few tools or plugins available in WordPress. With the help of that, you can compress the size of image. Also, you can write your custom code to compress the size of image. So it will reduce the load on the overall load on the server, and it will impact the overall functionality of your website. So caching is the one key point we discussed. Another is you can minimize the plugins. Instead of installing plugins for each and every feature, try to write your own feature as much as possible. Sometimes what happens, plugins come up with their own, rules and standards, which might, impact the security of your website, and it will be more potential vulnerable to some attacks. So to make sure you are writing your own safe code instead of, or better to install some WordPress or plugins, and don't go for unauthorized plugins. Next is, you can also minimize CSS, JavaScript and HTML. Instead of 100 of files, try to reduce it as much as possible, like 10 to maximum 20, to ensure that it reduces the load on your web. Security, I think these days it is the point of discussion these days. Security. In morning itself, there was a session happening on security, like we do have malware attacks, or any update gone wrong, or any brute force attack. It is happening these days. Also hacking, it's kind of common thing happening these days. Like you do have your Facebook or this Instagram accounts getting hacked. It's really common these days. So make sure you don't keep any layman or very easy passwords. Make sure your passwords follow some rule set, like it should contain special characters or uppercase letters. So it should follow all such the rules to secure your website. Two-factor authentication is really a great thing to use. Like we try to log in to our Gmail account or Facebook account to any new device. You will immediately get the notification via Gmail or your phone number that there is an attempt happened on your account. So once you verify, then only you will be able to log in. Otherwise, it will be an unauthorized login, and that guy won't be able to access it. Also, there are several plugins, or you can write a custom code to reduce, that will limit the login attempts. For example, in my iPhone, sometimes the wrong password we entered for the multiple times. After like 5 or 6 attempts, it will get logged. Your account will get logged. So these kind of factors you can implement in your environment, WordPress environment. Optimize the database. So performance issues with the database will directly impact the traffic of your website, and also it reduces the search rankings. That's why an organized and optimized database is really essential for the stability of your website. You can do it in different ways. Regularly clean up your database. That will include, like, we do have spams, comments, drafts, revisions that we really don't need on our website. We can completely remove it from our website, and anyway we are only displaying the updated posts and pages on our website, so we can completely remove it and reduce the load over our server. You can use plugins like WP Optimize or Advanced Database Cleaner to make sure your database is organized. One more point I'll like to add on over here. Having the complete knowledge of your database will be helpful. For example, any plugin creating some issues for your database, in that case what will happen, only troubleshooting the particular table of that plugin will save your time. Instead of troubleshooting the complete database or wasting your time over the complete database, you can quickly directly go to that table and fix the issues, and it will be done, and it will be an easy job for you. So make sure you have the knowledge. Whatever you are implementing, you should be knowing, okay, these plugins, we have these tables corresponding to that. So that were the points for the optimizing your database. Regular monitoring. Maintaining a WordPress site really need regular, frequent monitoring. For example, we need to make record. We should be having the record of how many visitors visiting your website, any security and speed, how is your website performing. So monitoring is the key essential thing. We can achieve it by using these tools available. You might be aware, you all must be aware of Google Analytics, GT Metrics or Pingdom, which will monitor your site performance. But in case you want to know if any new error or warning got introduced to your website or your system, New Relic will be a great solution to it. For example, you do any production, you do any update on production. In that case, you can compare the data before and after production if there is any error or warning introduced in your environment. So New Relic will be a great solution to it. And also you can use security monitoring, like regularly scan your site for malware and vulnerabilities. So these were some key points which I wanted to discuss with you guys, and I hope you guys must be following these points. If not, then please try to implement it as soon as possible. So that was about today's session. Thanks everyone.
This will be giving for best practice for keeping your WordPress site.
Thank you.
Now we welcome our next speaker, Shubham Gupta. He will be talking about disappearing passwords in WordPress. As a cybersecurity senior engineer with over 8 years of experience, he specializes in WordPress plugin development, cybersecurity, cryptography, and IDS, leading a team of hundreds in contributing to plugins with over 20,000 active installations. Please welcome Shubham Gupta.
Hello. Hello. Okay. Hello. Can you hear me? Okay. Namaskara and good afternoon, everyone. I hope you've had a good lunch, and let's dive into deciphering passwords in WordPress. So, okay, I'll speak a little lower. Is that fine? Okay. So, we are surrounded by passwords everywhere. We use them everywhere, ranging from social login to it has to be lower. Can you lower the volume, please? Excuse me. Can you lower the volume, please? No? Yeah, little lower. Hello. Is this better? Okay. We can work on it, okay. So, we are surrounded by passwords everywhere, ranging from if you use social login, if you use WordPress, everywhere suggests you to use stronger passwords. And it's pretty obnoxious when everyone tells you that, oh, you have strong passwords, nothing can hack you anymore. So I think we need more understanding about how those passwords are stored and how those passwords are verified anytime you want to use them. Okay, so we'll be diving deep into that today. I am Shubham Gupta. I'm a senior cybersecurity engineer and I work for Mini Orange. I've been in this field for around 8 years. And this is something that I've worked on for a very long amount of time. So let's talk about passwords. They're everywhere, as I mentioned. The thing about passwords is when you enter them in their plain text, they do not get stored in the same format, as you hear a lot of people might know. The reason is, in case your database or in case your server is hacked, everyone will know your passwords. So all your passwords are stored in the form of hashes. Now you would wonder what a hash is. I'll get to that. The same thing is whenever you enter a password again. So let's say you come back to Facebook and you enter your safe password, which is 12345678. It will create a hash again and check it on the database with the stored value. All right. It will not check for 12345678. It will generate a hash. So let's dive deep into hashing. Hashing is sounds like a complicated topic because its algorithm is complicated, but in simple terms, you basically have to make gibberish out of a single text. So let's say the text is password dot. You make such a gibberish out of it that it can never go back to the original string or text, which is password dot. So that's the main purpose of hashing. The thing to note here is that the value generated out of hashing, it is called as a digest. Now the digest is usually of a fixed value, which is smaller than the plain text. The reason here is you do not have to go from hash value to plain text, as I mentioned before. You just have to generate the hash value to make sure that the string is exactly the same as that was stored. So think of it as a computation. An algorithm is nothing but a computation of a string that generates a fixed value, which is called as a digest. Now, in context to WordPress, we will be doing MD5 today. These are some of the hashing algorithms. I'm guessing you must have heard their names. SHA-256 is weak. SHA-512 is strong. People keep throwing these terms any way they like. Now, the thing to note is when people say SHA-256, 256 stands for the bit size of the digest value. Okay, so once you take in the string, you do your mathematics, and then the output that comes out, that bit value is the number that denotes here. So for WordPress, MD5 is used. Now let's dive a little deep into how MD5 works, which everyone in WordPress uses. Now let's take example of a very strong password, 12345678. What we have to do is we have to add padding bits so that it becomes exactly 64 bits less than a multiple of 512. Now it may sound like much, but you just have to think of it that MD5 takes everything in the form of 512 bits multiple. Okay, so you just have to add a couple of padding bits in front of your string, make it into a 512 bit multiple, and then pass it to the algorithm. What that algorithm is does is for every 512 bit, it converts it into a 128 bit digest, which I mentioned before. So that digest then goes through the number of times the multiple is. So let's say you have a string and it is L times multiple of 512. So you do L rounds. Now this is a very complex picture, but what we have to understand is the 512 bits is converted into 128 bits for MD5. This is how anytime you enter a password in WordPress for admin or any user, this is what goes through it, and then the password is stored. Now, how passwords are created in WordPress? WordPress has default two core functions, which is WP hash password and WP check password. Now, WP hash password just takes in a string, passes through MD5 and PHP pass algorithm. It also adds a random salt in it and generates a hash. The same function is used by WP check password, wherein you pass whenever you go to the login page, enter admin and admin. The second password admin that you enter, that is converted into a hash, and then the hash value from database is picked up both the values are compared. If they match, then you are able to log in inside your WordPress. Okay? So the hashed password is stored in WP users table. I'm guessing everyone is aware. So in that there is a column user pass. You can go ahead and check. You will see the hash value stored, and whenever you enter the password, it generates the same hash value. Now, these are some of the advantages of MD5. It is very quick, and MD5 has been there for a very long time, so a lot of old software supports it. That's one of the primary reasons why WordPress uses it, because it can support from PHP 5.3 to PHP 8, and everything supports MD5. But there is a catch. MD5 is not very secure. The reason is MD5 was meant to be a verification tool, not an authentication tool. That means if you have a file, I can verify, oh, has the file been tampered? MD5 was not built to verify and authenticate passwords. But because it is very old and a lot of languages support it, WordPress still uses it. MD5 has a problem, which is it is collision prone. Now what is collision prone? It's a very simple term. When two strings generate the same hash. So if I enter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 and I enter some other string and they both generate the same hash, then I would be able to take control of a lot of sites. So let's take an example. Your database is compromised. All your hashed passwords can be the plain text passwords can be recovered from the hash password. It will require time, around 40 days to 50 days, but those passwords will be recovered, and that's a very scary sign. So we introduce a better hashing algorithm. WordPress makes it very easy to add a new hashing algorithm. All you have to do is redefine WP hash password. You can add it in functions.php or create any plugin, and just define hash SH256, and all your sites the passwords will be secured with SH256 rather than MD5. Now SH256 is very secure. It has almost no collision, and it follows avalanche effect. That means even if a single bit is changed, the entire hash changes, which makes it very, very secure. It is mainly used in TLS, SSH and SSL, mainly HTTPS. So we are at the Mini Orange booth. You can come and connect with us, and we'll help you get rid of passwords altogether, so that you don't have to know which algorithm you are dealing with anyways. Okay, so thank you. You've been a great audience, and that's been my time. Thank you.
Give him a great Now we welcome our next speaker, Dibabrata Karpa. He will be talking about mastering CSS architecture for WordPress, a full stack developer and lead, known for his open source contributions to WordPress and expertise in web and e-commerce development using a diverse tech stack, including PHP, Noodles, Reactors, cloud services, and modern methodologies like Docker and microservices.
Hello? Yeah.
give him a great round of applause. Who is break time?
Here screen resolution 1080.
Hi, good afternoon everyone. Am I audible to you guys? So I'll be giving topics of mastering of CSS in WordPress. So the first thing that why we should invest on CSS. Hello? Okay. Why we should invest in CSS architecture for your WordPress development. So there's a couple of benefits. One of the benefit is that it will be helping you to create a scalable applications, maintainable and high performance web applications. It not only help you in the streamline development, but it is also engage your user experience. What is the importance of CSS architecture? There's a couple of benefit with that. First of all is that scalability, that it will help you to bring the scalability of your applications so you can grow more, and if your site speed will be improved while you have a better CSS architecture with you. The next point is that maintainability. Maintainability is like that it will be help you to maintain your CSS code for longer run, and it will be help you in on coding patterns. It will be helpful to the bug fix. Then the next point is that CSS, a better CSS architecture is also help you for your performance improvement. So whenever your performance is improvement, the load of your site will be very faster, and that will be help you to get a better CSS architecture will help you to get that things. And another point is that if you have a better CSS architecture on your system, then you have following a consistency that will be help you to uniformly styling across your WordPress website, and it will be help you to theme customization and branding. And another point is that reusability. So it will be help you to promote reusable component, like whenever you are building a reusable component on your CS and want to use that in CSS architecture, will be help you to get that part. So now we are talking about the methodology. There is a 4 methodology. So first is that block elemental methodology, BRAME, which is known as block elemental methodology. As we'll be covered this part next slide in the better way, but I'll just give you the hint that what is block elemental methodology. BRAME is something like that. There's a divided into each block have its own elements and then a modifier. So that will be help you to create reusable CSS component and reduce the CSS conflict for isolation of block component and elements. The next one is scalable and modular architecture for CSS. It will be help you to categorize your CSS into 5 components. One is base, the second one is layout, and then the module, state and theme. Will be covered on the next slide in the more details about it. The fourth architecture is object-oriented CSS. The principle is that it separates out the structure and the scheme. The structure is the layout and the scheme is the appearance. It follows the dry, do not repeat yourself. Like those who are writing in the backend coding, you know that there's a few principles like solid, dry, KISS. So this is follow the dry methodology for writing the code. And the last one is automatic design, that is help you out to build divided the component, and as well as there's 2 kind of things, like one is that style component, another is the product component. So all the module atoms and molecules and the organize will be go into your style component, and template and pages is going to your product component. It will be help you to design system, UI design system, and implement the system for development and design workflow. Now I will talk more about BRAME CSS. So the BRAME is actually helping out a couple of ways. So first of all, it will be giving a clear and structured naming conventions to us. It will be improve our readability and maintainability. It will be help to reduce your style conflict and specific issue, and also facilitate the modular development. How you can use this BRAME methodology in WordPress development? You can use on theme component like widget and widget title, something like that. That can help you. It also help you for your custom block development for Gutenberg editor, helping you on organize a complex page template. That it can be helpful. Some of the best practice for BRAME methodology is that keep the name simple and describe. Avoid nesting of the elements here. Use the modular modified of the variation and then not to the new blocks. Combined of the pieces are more effectively and efficient for the authoring these things. And now, obviously, now whenever you can see a benefit, always there is some challenges all that. So one of the challenges with the BRAME methodology is that it can lead to longer name conversions. So that may require for development of methodologies. Now here is an example like how so this is a BRAME methodology example, that if we have a button and then we have a class elemental for large. And same thing is the button icon. The button is the element block, element is the icon is the element, and modifier is the hidden. So if you writing CSS on hidden part, you can just CSS processor, you can write hidden to display none. Okay. Now SNAS, the scalable and modular architecture of CSS. It will be help you on improving your code organization, enhance the modular and readability, and it will be help you to facilitate the maintenance and scalability application. Where you can apply in this WordPress development, it can be applied for your theme development for better structure. It will be help to organize your complex plugin and help can manage your different templates and page types. For better practice, best practice, it can be used, will be that you can avoid ID for styling, utilize the selector for sampling, and use the reusable module. there is a challenge for the Smash also that it may lead to a longer HTML for multiple classes. Okay, this is an example of blocks. The rules how the blocks is something like the HTML, the common like HTML body, and the layout rules is for header and footer, and modules is something like the buttons and cards. Okay, and state is the rule of like the hidden and active, and theme rule is like if you are designing a dark theme or something like that. Now I quickly cover the object-oriented CSS. It will be always helpful for theme development like widget, menu and page layout. Then also helpful for flexible and reusable UI component. Some of the challenges is that it requires a team setup and team agreement on the conventions, and maybe also media application specific for the theme architecture, theme structure. That is the challenge for the OS. Okay. And this is the some example like how the object-oriented CSS can help out, and also the reusable component. One of the great benefit of the automatic design CSS structure, nowadays you can see that lots of companies building UI component differently and then implement that UI component to building the theme. So that is actually achievable with the Atom design CSS structure. It will be help you to, it can be used that BAME and or Smash can be implemented on the automatic design structure to build a Gutenberg block theme or a generic theme. The challenge is here that you may need to set up initial setup and invest a documentation for Atom. I will be guide you that how the Atom structure is like that. So in the automatic structure there is a Atom's molecule and organize and templates and pages. So out of those first three is actually styling, like you can think about some buttons, some icons, all the things here. And the page is like page and templates is like the combined of a templates and then the rendering of the page. So in the next example you can see this is the Atom molecules and merger and organize and then the template pages. So here is the example, like all these atoms are like icons and all the atoms. Then all these higher level molecules, and then there is a block, and then when it's combined to a templates, and then when it is rendered, it is a pages. Now I am talking about the CSS preprocessor. So CSS preprocessor is very helpful for developing any of the methodologies. There is a couple of CSS preprocessor, but we are talking about SAS today. SAS have the biggest benefit of variable nesting and mixing. The variable is something like that. Whenever we write CSS, like if we define a color in a variable, if we change the color of the variable and whenever it is have been used in the CSS, that will be changed. It will be helpful for you. To a small change you can reflect it all the CSS. Otherwise you have to manually change every time every CSS page to go update the colors or something like that. So that can be helpful variable. And the nesting is like is the loop under loop. So like if you want to do like a class like something that will be helpful. And then the mixing is something like that. We are including inheritance, something like that. A class have been defined and that can be inherited in another class, that can be helpful. That will be the mixing. So here is an example of the theme for the using, like in the variable we are declaring all the variable, in the mixing we are declaring and header and CSS, and then the CSS main.css. And this is the example of that how we can import them and compile on the CSS. And I am quickly guide you that how we can improve the CSS. There is a lots of technique. We can minify and we can concurrency, that we can combine all the CSS into a single file. That will help you to reduce the load. And for the best practices, we will be using, we will say that use the BAME modulars like file structure and use the preprocessors. And what is the key takeaway? That well-structured verified performance for your mentality and scalable easier maintenance. And why important for your CSS architecture? Like if you get a very good speech spread on your writing a CSS, you will be losing less customer, because right now people is want to visit quicker site which is loading. Otherwise they are leaving the site. Thank you. That's all from my end.
Talking about lessons learned while maintaining WordPress websites. Founder and CEO of WePoets Technology with over 15 years of WordPress experience, helps businesses leverage their websites and actively shares his expertise at Indian WordCamp.
Hello. Hello. Hello everyone. So I am here to talk about my experiences while maintaining WordPress websites over the years. So you already heard about me. I've been using WordPress websites since 2007, right? And over the years, I have faced all sorts of challenges maintaining the websites. And if I have to summarize, in one sentence, all the lessons that I have learned while maintaining the website is just this, that whatever mistakes you make, they come back to bite you. I mean, assuming you are not just building the website and moving on. If you have to maintain the websites over decades, then your mistakes that you ignore today will come back to bite you. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to tell you some of my experiences and tell you my stories of all the problems that I have faced. So when we are maintaining websites, right, we know that taking regular backups is important. So I'm assuming here everyone takes regular updates, does the regular updates, right? You guys do regular updates of your WordPress themes and plugins, right? Yeah. So everyone does the regular updates, right? And we being lazy, what we do, we generally enable the WordPress auto update feature so that WordPress gets auto updated whenever there is a new release or the plugins, right? Yeah. So this is very good till you get hit by a problem and a release comes in and you face the problem that recently CloudStrike did, where an update broke the site, right? So I'm not talking about CloudStrike here. I am talking about WordPress update 4.2.3, right? This update, when it came in 2015, right? And it was a security fix, critical security fix. Lots of sites got auto-updated and they broke because it changed the way shortcodes were rendered in certain scenarios. Now we at WPoets, right, we maintain lots of websites and we made the mistake of keeping auto updates on because we thought update to karna hi hai, regular updates, let's have it, right? And the result was we spent the whole day instead of doing our planned activities, just downgrading the websites so that our customer websites stay up, and trying to figure out a fix or workaround around the fix that WordPress has introduced. So, what we did, right? We changed the way update happens at WPorts. We moved from auto updates to scheduled manual update. So now all our updates are manually done on a scheduled fixed time. The benefit of this is when 6.3 version came in, 6.3.1, they again made a change that broke sites because of the shortcodes changes, the way shortcodes are implemented. They released a quick update next day, right? But for that one day, the sites were down for lots of people, right? So while regular updates are crucial, it's even more important that you don't auto do them. Now, so from regular updates, let's get to backup. Everyone takes backups. All of us have installed a good backup plugin, right, that takes backups. But have you ever faced the situation where, you know, once the malware infection happens, most of the time the backups are also infected? Have you seen that scenarios? To me, that has happened in past few times. Even worse, hard disk crashes on which the backup was kept. Have you guys faced this? If you have not, lucky you, because for one of our customers in very early days, right, the situation happened where backup was kept on the same hard disk and the hard disk crashed. So backups are essential, but where you keep backup, how you take backups are also equally important. In our case, you know, where that hard disk has crashed, it took us a whole day to restore the backup. Luckily for me, since my floppy using days, I have a habit of keeping backups of backup, right? So we had server backup enabled at image level, which saved us from that disaster of hard disk crash, because our backup that plugin took was kept at the same VM on which hard disk has crashed. So we at WPorts, right, we have two backup strategies, which means we take two backups, two different types of backups, and we keep it at 3 different locations. So that in case something goes wrong, and trust me, something will go wrong with backups, we are able to restore our sites from the backup. Also, when you are restoring the backup, the time it takes to restore the backup is also crucial, specifically when your site is live. You don't want your site to be down for 10 hours, right? So backup restore strategy also has to be in the place. So what we do at WPorts, right, we have a local backup in the same machine hard disk, right? Despite hard disk crash, we do still keep the backup on the same disk. That backup is synced to S3, right? And from there, we also have machine server backups that most hosting providers provide. So image backups, right? Image backups are less frequent. S3 sync happens every day. We keep all our S3 backups for 180 days, right? So that even if a malware gets infected, we may get to know about 4-5 days down the line. We still have a backup that we can restore from. So that's about backup strategy. And when I was talking about malware infection, right, the most important problem that we have faced, right, the most important problem that we have faced is malwares coming on all the time. And this is the mistake we did in early days of our maintenance activities, when we thought installing a good security plugin is the solution to all WordPress security problems, right? And we installed these good security plugins, and and we assumed, right, that we are safe. But 1 year down the line, most of these customers came back with malware issues on those sites. So first problem that we noticed was that most of these sites were on cPanel PESC based hosting providers and shared host. So first thing we did at WPorts was take over their hosting needs to move them to VPS. But that did not solve the malware problem for us. What used to happen was malwares still came in, and the reason when we dig deep was that customer used to install plugins that were invariably hacked plugins or nulled versions of premium plugins. So we stopped all our developers and customers the ability to install plugins from WP admin. If a plugin needs to be installed, my DevOps team now installs it using CLI. And we make sure that the version of the plugin being installed is genuine, taken from the legitimate places, right? So that they don't become gateway to malwares. This definitely reduced, the malware issue for us, but life is not that simple when it comes to security, right? There is one more problem that happens, and that is xml.rpc.php file that every WordPress installation has. If you have this file, I can assure you, you are always going through the brute force attacks on your WordPress websites right now to figure out passwords of your users. So we at WPorts always blanket ban all requests to xml.rpc.php file. And any request that comes to that file, we assume that it is a bot and it needs to be banned. The request needs to be banned, the IP address needs to be banned, right? So these are the few things that we do, right, as part of maintenance activities, right, that I wanted to talk about, because if I have to summarize, while backups are essential, making sure backups are kept at the right place and can easily be restored is important. Regular updates, critical, but they must happen under your watch and not automatically. You enable automatic updates and you are inviting a disaster. If not today, tomorrow. And lastly, securities. Installing a security plugin itself is not enough. You must ensure your web environment, your web server is also secure. If you're not doing that, maintenance is always going to be a nightmare for all of you. Thank you.
Now we welcome Nairav Deepak Mehta. He will be talking about building effective communication SOPs for remote teams. With over a decade in the WordPress ecosystem had led global remote teams for companies like Newcrop, XWP and AN as a senior project manager excelling in expertise level, digital transformations and valuing global connections and continuous learning.
बापरे 71 नाही
correct. आराम से बात घूम नहीं यही मुंह पर
check
हेलो
hello check ठीक है
Yeah.
fine We'll wait for 5 minutes ना 3:15 का है ahead of the schedule है ना हाँ तो रुक जाते हैं 5 minutes क्योंकि
All right, guys. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Good. All right. So the topic for today is building effective communication SOP for remote teams. Seems like a lot, so I'll try to break this down in my entire session and try and convey what I'm trying to, explain. So, okay. Well, this is me. It's like a kind of a story which I like to share at the start of this presentation. Few years back, roughly around 3 to 4 years back, I was a project manager. This is me at 3 a.m., very frustrated, trying to sleep, trying to get a hug. And when I'm very frustrated, I tend to eat a lot of ice creams. Want to know the reason why I was so frustrated? And this is not the first day or first night I'm frustrated. I'm going through this every night, every day. The frustration was because the deadlines are not on track. As a good project manager, I have to keep all my projects on track, which was not the case. And I need to make sure that all my products get delivered on time to client, which was not the case. So I was always in the panic mode, what I should do, how I should run my team, and what all things I can do to make sure that my team functions in a way I could deliver best to my clients. So this scenario needs to change for me as a project manager, and for that I did something in my coming years where I learned myself, I tried and observed few things, and then improvised those all learning into consolidated something called as communication SOP. So I started learning and building how best we can communicate with each other within a team so that we can function much better and we can deliver things on time. Okay. Rather than me doing a kind of a recap towards the end of the session, I would like to start with what exactly you will get out of this presentation. So probably if you are let's say, you'll get to learn some key challenges of working in the remote environment. You will also discover best practices for building clear and effective communication. I'll share my tips and tricks, what I am trying to implement with my teams over this many years. And finally, probably you will walk away with some strategies which you can implement in your day-to-day life as well. All right. Let me try and understand the audience. Any project managers over here? Okay. 1, 2. Okay, super. So, takeaway for you guys towards the end of this session would be how to keep projects on track and also improve task delegation within your team and how you can make sure that your team has accountability with each other. So I'll share my experiences and probably also learn from you guys. As a freelancer or a contractor working in a remote environment, you will try and you will gain some strategies and also be more productive after listening to me, hopefully. And let's say if you are in a senior leadership role, you will learn about why SOPs are important to build in an organization and how it can contribute towards your strategic goal. Okay. Anyone else in this room who is not part of 1, 2, and 3? Like, they are not into freelancing, they are not a project manager, they are not into a senior leadership role. Anyone? Okay, fine. You still have something to learn from this session is like, why communicating clearly and concisely in your day-to-day life is also important. So that is something I'll try and cover in this session as well. All right, everyone. Namaskara. I am Nirav. I am a project manager, technical project manager, working since last 10 years in WordPress ecosystem. And a very simple tip which I wanted to share is like, if you have any questions, please note them down. Towards the end of the session, I'll try and cover them. Okay. Starting with very basic, like there might be someone who might not know what SOP is. So for them who don't know what SOP is nothing but a kind of a step-by-step guidelines to be implemented to make sure that a defined task is completed properly. To try and enable people to make sure the task and the delegation and the accountability works very seamlessly among all of us. So SOP is nothing but you're defining some standard operating procedures. Okay. How many of you guys are working in remote at the moment? Okay. Okay. Quite a bunch of people. Like in day-to-day life, you guys might be facing some of the challenges, like few of the challenges, and some of the challenges I have listed down over here. One is time zone differences. Like I had a project where my client was from Australia, my product manager, product owner were from European region, my developers were from the California. So it was like crossing 3 different time zones, and we have to deliver a project using like 3 different time zones. Just imagine, like, let's say I need to book a meeting where I want my project manager, my client, and as well as my developer. There is a kind of a demo which needs to be shown. So as a project manager, it's quite difficult or it's quite challenging to find a particular time because of different time zones. So we need to get some proper time zone, like proper time to set up a meeting between all of them. So it's always quite challenging when you work in a remote environment. So time zone differences is a kind of a thing which you need to learn and you need to manage. First we'll talk about all the challenges, and then probably I'll share like what are the inputs from my end, how we can overcome those things as well. Another key thing is like communicating asynchronously. It's also kind of a challenge if your team doesn't know what is like asynchronous communication, what are the best ways of communicating asynchronously. It would be quite challenging for you to manage that particular project. So probably that's also one of the key remote challenge. In a remote environment, I don't know what my colleague is trying to, is feeling at the moment. I might not know his emotions. I might not know his body language. So it's hard to learn, or we don't know what are normal verbal cues for him at that point. So yeah, it's quite challenging. This all things can lead to misunderstanding and delays in your current work and have like very difficult time for you as a project manager. So we'll try to bundle all these challenges and set some guidelines in terms of clear communication protocols. All right. So as I said at the start, first I'll list down the challenges, and now we come to a point where why generating how do we build a kind of a communication SOP? So basically we need to broadly define into 2 types. One is the internal SOP and the one is the external SOP. So when you're communicating internally, you need to say like, okay, hey, if I want to talk to Lax, how will I talk to him? What are the kind of tools I will talk to him? What are the official tools and how I will try and communicate with him? So those are kind of an internal way of communication which needs to be defined. Similarly, let's say there is an P1 issue on the client side. The entire website is down. Okay, and we'll go back to the first example where he is from Australia and the developers are in California. So his entire website is down and he needs to report this to the developers. He'll report this, he'll write an email, let's say, but there's a gap of 10.5 hours between both of them, right? So as soon as he reports this, and developers will jump onto that issue, it will be like lag of 10 hours, which really happened with me once. Believe me, each hour for that client, the site was down and it costed them roughly around $100,000 of monetization loss. So calculate into 10, that is the amount of loss which they had just because of the time zone differences. No one responded up until 10 hours. So it's very important not just to build internal communication guidelines, you also need to explain your clients that these are the ways of communicating to us when there is an emergency. So if there is an emergency, you need to, let's say, do this. If that doesn't work, do this. If even that doesn't work, you need to do this. So like, there should be clear step of processes defined for him as well to reach out to us and try and minimize this 10-hour delay and gap. So I implemented that, and then in subsequent time frame, or like in subsequent issues, like this was reduced down to resolution times in terms of 2 hours or 1 hour. So that got down from 10 hours to 2 hours. So that is something which we need to take care. So broadly classified into how we communicate internally and how we communicate externally. Then there are some key elements which needs to be added in any SOP. Like I'm talking about communication SOP. So I have defined, like explained in terms of what are needed in the communication SOP. First one is like preferred communication channels. You need to define what are your preferred channels, what are the kind of tools you will use, and what are the kind of different situations. Like, you know, if there is an announcement, this is how we do. If there is a normal routine message, weekly updates, this is how we do. So you need to define everything very concisely. Second is like how will you message, like, you know, messaging, formatting, etiquettes, how will you define? The tone of the message should also be like, you know, if I'm talking to a professional someone, manager or someone, then this is the kind of a tone I should follow. Okay, then comes like the virtual meeting best practices. Okay, so you're into a virtual meeting, how you should react, what all things you need to do. There should be a kind of a clear agenda before, you know, having any virtual meeting, so that we, you know, respect each other's time and try and not, you know, waste each other's time. So those are the kind of guidelines we should add. Finally, information sharing and document collaboration. If we are into a remote world, definitely we'll be sharing a lot of documents, information with each other. Let's say I want to share a kind of a password with you. And so that's also kind of an information or a kind of a communication which I'm trying to do with you. So I cannot directly share passwords just like a plain text to directly. So I need to have a kind of a guideline. If I need to share password, this is how the tool I will use to share the password. So basically how we need to share information, sensitive information, is something which I need to follow. Okay. In 15 minutes, I can't cover such a vast topic, so I've just covered one particular tool for your example, and then probably rest all things which I just covered in my previous slide could be added as part of the communication SOP. So Slack is something which we use day in and day out. So basically, if we are using a Slack and we want to prepare a communication SOP, what all things we'll be adding as a kind of a Slack guidelines. We try and communicate stand-up. So basically, if stand-up is there, we need to be specific, keep it to point, ask for help. And always make sure that whenever you are adding a stand-up Slack stand-up, it should be when and what, and it should not be how. Always prepare and share channel template, call out guidelines. If you need to call out, what are your guidelines, asking guidelines, as well as being asked guidelines. So this is like a kind of a checklist. I'll be sharing this with everyone on my Twitter account. So probably you can start building this using these slides. Slack profile. This is how we should add everything in your Slack so that everyone in your team understands, okay, what is your role, which team are you working for, what are your time zone whereabouts, what are your gender pronouns, because it's very important when you're communicating, you should respect each other, right? So you should not mispronounce anyone's gender incorrectly. So this is something which needs to be taken care and added as a part of your Slack. Okay. So this is like a kind of a communication in general SOP guidelines. So I just took one example of Slack. Similarly, if you are using, let's say, Zoom, if you are using Calendar, so every point, wherever you are using, all those things needs to be added as a kind of a guideline. Very important, in your communication SOP, try and make use of following two things, which is escalation metrics. Often people miss adding escalation metrics as part of their communication guidelines. If there is a problem, how will I escalate things? Or internally as well as externally. So if I know there is an issue in my working and I want to reach out to someone, but I don't know a guideline, whom I should reach out to, when I should reach out to, then it creates a mess kind of a situation. So always make sure that escalation metrics should be defined internally for escalation as well as externally if there are kind of an emergency, just like I explained some time back. This is something I have never seen people adding in their SOP, which is feedback guidelines. Very, very important. I experienced this myself because I was promoted as a project manager. And there was a situation where I had to give a kind of a feedback to someone in the team. It was my first attempt to give someone feedback on screen. Very challenging for myself. So if there was a kind of a guidelines already set for me saying that, okay, this is how the tone should be while you give a feedback. This is how you should prepare while you are giving feedback. Then it would be really helpful for me as well, right? So giving feedback and taking feedback is something which should be documented, a kind of a guideline, and then probably it will help many in the organization. All right. Can you start building communication SOP? Yes, no, ille. Okay. I guess it's like difficult to process everything after such a fantastic lunch. But these slides are there available on my Twitter. So probably you can just grab it and start deep diving into each point and then probably learn. So just 3 points, very important 3 points. Keep it really simple so that there are no further questions which comes up while people who is reading those SOPs. And if there are more follow-up questions, try to address them and try to update your SOP on a regular basis. So it's like very simple, keep it simple, and most important, prepare it togetherly. Like this kind of things should not be like done by yourself alone. Try to feedback from everyone. So prepare togetherly and make sure that you keep monitoring and updating the SOPs. I think I have already covered what is the purpose of having clear communication SOP, so I'll just try and move to the next slide, which is any questions. Okay. 10 seconds. Okay, that's a wrap. Thank you. What's next? What is next?
Reboot on Kelly.
Okay, different. Next the quiz one.
Next.
Now we welcome Nibu John Kaliab. He will be talking about maximizing efficiency, the crucial role of optimization for WordPress developers. Starting as a web application developer, he discovered the vibrant WordPress community through a project assignment, leading him to join WPMUDEV as a support engineer in 2019, where he now focuses on optimizing WordPress website performance.
Also, I work with WP MuDev. It's WP MuDev. We have plugins that helps our members optimize their website, and we have a highly efficient WordPress hosting, managed WordPress hosting. What I do daily while I work is to optimize websites for our members. And that is why I have this topic for you. This is about some tips or notes that developers could consider while working on their project. Let's move on to the first slide. So, assets. Here, I mean, everyone know what are the assets in a website sorry? Asset? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I think this is spelling mistake. Thanks. Okay. So, assets. Assets here, I'm referring to the CSS and JavaScript files. There are other type of assets for a website, like images. We'll come to that later. For here, our assets. When we consider adding assets to our WordPress projects, I would like to suggest you use, you go the WordPress way. Why I am telling this is, while I was optimizing a website recently, the only issue that the PSI, Page Speed Insights, was reporting is about a CSS file taking time to load. So we had everything being used, like optimization plugins, everything was in caching, everything was in place. But this particular file was causing an issue. So we digged into the issue and we found that the developer decided to explicitly call the CSS file from the theme header without using the WordPress enqueues function. So, hence, these CSS, optimization plugins can't, they are not getting this, they are not knowing that this file is there and it was not optimized. This is why it is, this is why I would like to emphasize that you should use, follow the documentation and add parameters, IDs, and dependencies that your style sheets or JavaScript files will need. This is also important for the caching mechanism. They need to identify the files. Okay. Asynchronous and deferred loading. Think about you are driving on a two-line road. One direction towards that side and the another one the opposite side. So there is a car which is moving very slowly. This will make the cars coming from the behind right very slowly. Right. So it will take time for all of them to reach the destination. When we are asynchronous, if there is a expressway like we are having 6 lines of traffic, 3 to that side, 3 to this side, the cars can move fast. The slower ones can still move slow, but the cars which needs to be reached at the destination in time can move, choose between the lines and move forward very fast. Asynchronous loading is like that. The other files, the smaller files can when we asynchronously load the files, the smaller files doesn't need to wait for the larger files to complete loading. Next one is minimizing and combining files. Minimizing means just what it tells, like minimizing the size of the file. Combining means if we are going to use 10, 20 CSS files in one single page, it will going to keep calling for each file every time the page loads. It is better to avoid that and combine the files into single file, which will make the loading time much lesser. Image optimization. Images are also assets. I wanted to add a separate slide for images because it is very important that we keep our images optimized. We should make our images load responsive whenever it is possible. Like the smaller devices doesn't need larger image files that we use on our desktops or larger screens. So it is better to be responsive with our image implementation. Wherever it is possible, we should lazy load the image files, but never do that on above the fold images. Also, optimize your images. Better to optimize your images while we develop our projects. Database optimization. Efficient database queries. It's like we have a library. It's a large library. And a librarian should be able to identify, when a member comes to a library and asks for a particular book, the librarian should be able to identify the book, on which shelf the book could be found. Likewise, we should be writing our queries very efficiently to identify our data very fast without cluttering with other data. Caching. Whenever possible, it is better to avoid repeating the queries again and again. Database caching comes here. With every time, avoid looking at the database every time and cache the data as possible as we can. Regular cleanup. When we talk about this database caching in WordPress, we use transients and autoloads. But some of the developers forget that these things have to be expired. Never forget that. We should clearly mention when these data should be expired. Otherwise, it will cause the database to grow large and it will slow down the websites. External requests. Whenever possible, you host our files locally, like CSS and JavaScript files. There are, we might be using dependencies. We might be using several frameworks while we develop our projects. Try to locally host the files. That will make the project, our project efficient with a faster loading time. Likewise, API request. Try to minimize the API request. Only make calls whenever it is required. We should also follow efficient code practices like clean and modular code. Clean and modular code. Clean and modular codes generally is referred for the maintainability, but it also boosts the performance, reducing the file size. Likewise, avoid redundant code. If you have a piece of code which will be called again and again, you don't need to write it again and again. Use the object-oriented programming. We should follow the OOPS concept whenever it is possible. Use WordPress hooks. While I was starting the WordPress career, I had a project. I was not aware of WordPress hooks and filters at that. I know there is WordPress hooks and filters. So I was not aware of almost every of the hooks. Hence, I used what I know, PHP, raw PHP. I used raw PHP to code that project. Later, when we wanted to refactor that project, I tried to understand more about the WordPress hooks and implement that in our code. This fastened the project and the efficiency was very, it was very evident. So when these small changes or consideration we give while we do when we develop our WordPress products, that is going to maximize the efficiency of our projects. That's it. Do you have any questions? Thank you.
Now we'll be doing a quiz session 4 by Quiz Master Nairav Deepak Mehta.
Hello. Can you all come front? If you really want to participate in the quiz, please come front. If you really want to win the prize, you need to see the screen. This is a trial, okay? After tea break, the mega quiz is going to happen. So this is warm up. This is just a warm up. Okay? It's just a warm up. Hello. All of you can please come forward.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Working now? Hello. Hello. Hello.
Okay. So who all attended the first quiz session? Okay. Okay. So probably you guys know, and glad that you came for the second one as well. So very excited. So the ones who are new, उनके लिए simple guidelines. Go to kahoot.it on your mobile.
KAHOOT.IT.
Kahoot.it and enter the game number 211150.
I see we have some players
Try
already.
to play it individually because we have gifts as well. Don't reveal answers among yourself. By that you lose chance to win a gift. Okay.
Again, we will start the quiz. Please go to this website kahoot.it, log in with the PIN. You may or may not see your avatar over there depending upon number of people. And we have currently 17 people joined in.
17 people have joined. Waiting for more. Definitely. There are more in the auditorium.
So when we start the quiz, the question will be displayed here. And in your phone, you will have like colors to pick from, like based on what the answer is. It's like the fastest fingers first. It's like the fastest fingers first. I think that's better maybe.
Okay, I'll repeat. You will get a question on the screen, 4 options, and it's like fastest finger first. So if Vikas J is answering correctly and Amit J is also answering correctly, but you are answering faster, then you get higher points than him. Huh? 23. Anyone still doing? Registering? Shall we start?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I think everyone is ready.
5,
Alright.
4, 3, 2, 1. So there is one more countdown. It's a
True or false? Can the user generated comment be moderated on WordPress? Simple question. Everyone should know, I hope, or not. It's fine.
User generated comments cannot be moderated.
Someone
True or
has a strong
false?
opinion?
So there's a timer over there. You need to check the timer as well. All right. So it's like neck to neck. 12 people feel it's true, and 11 people feel it's false. And for this question, we kept double points. So it's a kind of a tricky one, and I think it fairly, we see that it's like kind of a 50-50. Can we have the leaderboard?
Let's see. Okay, we had the fastest finger first, Akshay, Naksha, and Pat Patel. Okay, interesting name.
Akshay.
Go for it.
Okay, super.
Nice. So the top 3 people, well, not for just for this question, but after the quiz, who is at the top 3 in the leaderboard will get prizes, and rest of it will have bragging rights that they participate in this quiz by Quizmaster Mr. Neera.
And Vedanshu Jain as well.
Okay, let's. Are we ready for the next question?
Okay, so now everyone understood the format. All good? Nahin. So we have 9 more questions. So try, and this leaderboard will keep on changing after each question. Okay, so try to do as fast as you can. Question 2.
Are we ready?
All right? Ready? On screen?
Let's see.
What is WP Beginner? Is it a plugin? Is it a theme? Knowledge base for beginners? None of the above.
So who here have used WP Beginners before?
3, 2,
No?
1.
Some people. Okay. Okay, I think most people got it right. That's what I was expecting.
It was an easy one.
Okay, let's see what's the leaderboard ranking now. Okay, Akshay stays at number 1. Mayank displays his Pat Patel from number 3. And we have 2 new people making their presence.
This one is very neck to neck.
Is everyone able to read the questions on the screen? If not, feel free to come forward, feel free to stand over here, feel free to come on top, just don't come here because otherwise you will be able to see the answers, but rest everything you can do.
Third question. Ready? Okay.
Let's see.
Which is the latest WP version?
Not the one you are running, the one that is released.
Which is the latest WP version?
All right. Seems like most people got this one right.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's good, like community is like keeping up to date with them.
Yes. It's very good to know because there's a lot of benefit in keeping up with the latest and the greatest.
Yeah. So do you think Akshay will be still on the top of the board? Akshay, do you think you will be top at the board? No? Himself is saying no.
Okay, let's see
the leaderboard.
if there is a new person. We see Mayank at the top, we see Pat Patel coming back into top 3, and we see Vakar, Web Padun, and someone cancerous who is now
completely changed, right? Like out of 5, 4 are new in the game. Superb. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Ready? 4th question.
Let's start.
Yep. What is the default post category for WordPress?
Is it the first category? Is it uncategorized? Is it no category? Is it something else? Is it red, blue, yellow, green? 5 seconds, no pressure.
We have 24 answers already recorded, waiting for a few more. Okay.
Okay, this one, lot of people got right. I was actually expecting that not many people will get this one right.
Good one, guys.
Nice, nice.
So
okay, let's see
who thinks they will be top at the board now? Anyone? Mayank? Mayank, you feel that you will be still on the top of the board? Yes. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Good one.
So, Dhan has the highest answer streak of 4. Nice. Okay, are we ready for the next one, Nirav?
All right. Shall we move to the next one?
So, just to remind, we are at the midway of the quiz. Let's see what's the next one. 5th question, true or false?
Simple one. And it's for double points. Writing settings cannot be changed in WordPress. True or false?
Be careful. There's a trick.
Writing settings cannot be changed in WordPress. We have 25 answers. Waiting
5
for a few
seconds.
more. Okay.
All right. Everyone answered. Nice. It seems like a lot of people got it.
Okay. So 20 of them feels it's false. 5 of them feels it's true. Who are, like, anyone wants to defend why it's true? The ones who said true? No. Okay, then we consider it's like false. False is the right answer.
Okay, let's see. Let's see the leaderboard. All right.
New person. Wokar. Superb. Amazing. So we have new members in the leaderboard. Let's call out Wakar, Vap Varun. Okay, nice. Pat Patil is in the leaderboard since like 3-4. You need to pull up your socks.
Nirav, do you think we will see Praveen Pawar in the leaderboard next?
Yes, Praveen is climbing.
Let's see.
Superb, guys. So
we are halfway.
We are at 5th question, right?
5th question.
Okay. So we are halfway. We are at 5th question. Still, you get chance to win the prizes. Okay. So we have 5 more questions. Ready for the next one?
Anything can still happen. Let's go.
Which Jetpack solution helps with the speed optimization?
Faster site. What do you use?
Which Jetpack solution helps with the speed optimization? WordPress, Kismet, Boost, Stats.
5 seconds. 2 more people, 1 more person, 1 second. All right, we are time up.
A lot of people think it's Kismet, and a lot of people think it's Boost. Want to know the real answer? Shall we reveal it?
I think it's already revealed. Okay, let's see the scoreboard. Let's see who's new. Let's see if we see a new climber on the leaderboard.
Wakar. Nice one.
So we see Naksha, a new entry on the leaderboard. Nice. And we see that Mayank is trying to catch up. Let's see if he...
Yes, you are trying to, regain your position. You need to try harder, click faster. Okay. Ready for the 7th question, guys? Superb.
Quiz.
Can plugin files be edited in WordPress?
Can you edit the plugin files? Everyone answered immediately. Nice. 22 people answered right. 4 people answered it. Well, not unright. You shouldn't edit the,
We don't want to.
Yeah, we don't want to edit the plugin files. But the correct answer is yes, you can edit. Maybe you shouldn't, but you can. Okay, are we ready for the leaderboard?
Vap Varun.
Seems like everyone answered just right.
Okay. Vapurun still leads the board. Nice one.
Okay.
The ones who are trying, 3 more questions for you guys.
You can still come into the leaderboard. Actually, the point difference is not very high. So you get 1000 points if you answered it like 2 or 3 seconds earlier than the next person. So even the Pat Patel can still beat Web Varun, and someone down the rank stack can still climb to the top.
And still, if you are not in the list, don't panic. Just hit the button as fast as you can. There are still 3 more questions, and definitely you can still come to the top of the board because the game is designed in such a way. All right, next question.
Let's do it.
What are the common ways a WP site can get hacked? This is from one of our session at the start, if you guys have attended.
You can do it. 22 answers, 7 seconds to go. 25, one more answer. 1% still left. Okay.
Okay. We have a pretty good audience, I think.
Yeah, we are getting everything right.
One clap for you guys. Amazing answers.
Okay, let's see what happened to the leaderboard now.
Okay.
Oh, we have a new entry.
Web Varun is maintaining the lead. Are you doing it using AI? Like
I see that Mayank is trying to make a comeback.
Yeah.
I think they're almost there, and I see that Naksha is keeping her position. Vakar, Cancerous are keeping their positions, and VP Varun still staying at the top. We do not see Pat Patel anymore. We do not see some common faces. Come on, guys. Last question.
Who all came to the first 3 in the leaderboard once in 8 questions? Once. Okay.
What about top 5?
What about this side? Okay. All right. So the ones who came at least in top 3, you still have guys chance to win this. So you have 2 more questions. Pull up your socks. 2 more.
2 more. Let's do it.
Ready? Ready? Cool.
Let's see. If you have
the latest Elementor hosting plan.
If you have been hanging around the sponsor booth, you will know.
So if you have visited sponsors booth and learned from them, then you would have answered this very easily.
2 seconds, 1 second, 0 second. 9 people got it right.
Okay. This is
Tricky
a
one.
game changer. 13 people thinks it's an ultimate plan and 9 people think it's a self-pro plan. The ones who are for self-pro?
Self-pro.
Self-pro, okay.
Nice.
And the ones who are for ultimate? Ultimate?
I know 13 people answered.
Okay.
Okay, let's see the results.
Oh! Vakar is in the game. Vap Varun, you have a challenge now. And in fact, Naksha is like gaining as well. It's like the difference is...
Yeah, it's like 53, 39, 25.
Yep.
Very close.
Okay, let's just do one round. Vakar. Okay. Vap Varun. Okay. Naksha. Okay. The Cancerous. Super. V. Okay, all right. So you have guys like final chance to win this.
Let's see.
Are you guys ready?
Ready with the phones,
Ready?
please.
ऐसे बोलो ऐसे. All right. Final question. 3, 2, 1.
Let's do it. Default content post type. You have been working with WordPress for many years now. Is it a page? Is it a post? Is it a widget? Is it a theme? 10 seconds to go. 21 answers already.
22 answers. 23 answers. 24. 2 more to go.
2, 1, 0.
Okay, okay. I think it was pretty simple, but we kept purposely very simple question towards the end because we wanted to test like who hits the button fastest. So, final results. Final results. Excited? Not excited? Okay, we'll reveal the final results.
What do you think, Nirav? Who would have won?
Anything can happen.
Okay, let's reveal the results.
Let's reveal.
All right, everyone. Here's the time that you have been waiting for. Oh! Okay. Claps, guys. Round of applause. So we have prizes for first three. The people that you see on the screen, you can collect them from the reception.
All right. So the ones who have won the quiz 1, 2, and 3, you can collect prizes from the registration booth. So you have some prizes for you. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so we have one more quiz, which is a kind of a mega quiz. Will happen in the auditorium room. How was this? Good? Okay. So the mega one is like really mega. So come to that auditorium as well. And yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you.
Hold on, 30 seconds. Okay, thank you so much, Nirav and Vedanshu. All right, hold on. We are going for a quick tea break. Okay, please come back to Xavier Auditorium, where we met in the morning. Occupy the front seat so that you can see the quiz. Okay, it's a mega quiz. Okay, what is the time, Nirav? Time. 4:30. We are meeting at Xavier Hall. 4:30. All the best. Thank you. Sophia? Nabil is the certificate.